21 Burnside Avenue. Turn right to the next corner, please.
Nayland Smith!
Back, Petrie. You're a perfect target of that light.
A dacoit knife. Then Fu Manchu is here in California?
Precisely.
But Nayland, I thought you'd run him to earth in Burma.
So did I. So did the Foreign Office. But I failed.
But I don't understand. What deviltry is he up to now?
The most stupendous crime of his career. Nothing less than the conquest of Asia and the annihilation of every man who does not bow to his will.
But this is incredible.
Oh, follow me closely, Petrie. A year ago, the Foreign Office sent me to Asia. After months in the hills, I perfected a disguise as a holy man.
I see men before me who bear upon them the marks of bullet, gun butt, and bayonet. Wounds inflicted by an alien race who come upon us as benefactors, but remain as conquerors. Wounds that cry out for vengeance. Your fathers have told you, as their fathers told them, that a new leader would rise among you. You have not long to wait. It is written that the coming will be in the holy year, and this is the holy year.
And that sort of thing is going on from the Neahala Mountains to Branapur. This man Ranhar Sangh, to whom I listened, is but one of many. As a matter of fact, too many for safety.
It's fantastic. Incredible.
Furthermore, I know that Fu Manchu is here in California. I know also that Ranhar Sangh is here. Here to confer with the most sinister secret organization in the world, the Sai-Fan.
Gentlemen of the Sai-Fan. I have summoned you here because events of grave importance have come to pass. But before I discuss these matters, I want you to hear from Ranhar Sangh.
Illustrious one, those things which you instructed me to do have been done. There is increasing revolt in the hills. The people await impatiently the appearance of the scepter.
I have promised that the sacred scepter will appear during this, the holy year. Each day brings us closer to the tomb of the great Khan.
But I thought Sir Lionel Barton's scroll gave us full direction to the tomb.
Translation of the Barton scroll shows that it is but one of three.
Until we possess them all, the location of Gen-ghis Khan's tomb will be hidden from us.
The illustrious one know where these other scrolls exist?
Yes. The scroll I require for further instruction was brought to America in the Delhi Plug by Dr. Parker, the eminent archaeologist.
Then we may assume that this scroll, too, will come into our possession?
I move against Dr. Parker tonight.
Mr. Parker, are you certain you told me everything concerning your father's activities in Asia?
Yes, sir. I realize there isn't much to go on. But I know if any man can run down this Fu Manchu, you can.
I hope so. Petrie, do you suppose that...
Dr. Peters' office? Oh, just a minute, please. It's for you, Mr. Parker.
Alan Parker speaking. Oh, yes, I see. Wally Winchester of the Record Herald.
This is Mr. Winchester's secretary speaking. He asked me to phone you to have you be sure and listen in on his regular 5 o'clock newscast. He says he has a scoop that will mean a lot to you.
Hey, wait a minute. Operator. Operator. She hung up.
What was the call?
From Wally Winchester's secretary. You know, the gossip columnist. She said he was going on the air at 5 o'clock with a scoop that would mean a lot to me. It must be about my father.
Well, it's a minute of 5 now.
Tune in your wireless.
Yes.
Attention, Mr. and Mrs. Reader of the Record Herald. This is Wally Winchester, your ace reporter with spot news from the hot spots of the world. Attention, members of the local police. Attention, agents of the FBI. Here are the developments in the kidnapping of Dr. James Parker. Only a few minutes before going on the air, I learned that Dr. Parker is still alive. But his life hangs in the balance because he is a prisoner in the hands of the greatest criminal of modern times, Dr. Fu Manchu. Furthermore, I know that Dr. Parker is being held a prisoner at number...
Get me to that radio station, Petrie.
As a medical man, will you do what you can, Doctor?
Why, certainly.
Thank you. Oh, Sir Nayland, what's behind all this?
Fu Manchu is behind this, Lieutenant.
Who could possibly kill a man alone in the room?
The man died instantly, Nayland. Poison acting directly on the brain, I should say. There's not the sign of a wound.
See. Just as I thought. See that mark on his throat?
Oh, yes, of course. Probably a bit of shaving lather.
It's what remains of one of Fu Manchu's gelatinous darts.
Gelatinous dart.
Precisely.
Do you mean a poison dart that disintegrates in a matter of minutes?
Yes. The body heat which remains after death absorbs it.
But how was it fired?
Here's the weapon. The dart was fired from this microphone. There's a fine coiled spring anchored to the diaphragm.
But what fired it?
The drums of Fu Manchu. You see, the diaphragm acted as a trigger, and the sustained rhythm of the drums tripped it.
And killed him just as he was going to reveal where my father is being held.
Exactly. But surely Winchester gave that information to someone.
I'm afraid not. The station manager said they'd be in his notes, but we can't find them.
Obviously, Fu Manchu has not killed your father outright as he did Sir Lionel Barton.
Sir Lionel Barton? Why, I knew him well. He was an associate of my father's.
What?
Yes, he and Professor Randolph accompanied us on our last expedition to Asia.
You hear that, Petrie? Where can we find Professor Randolph now?
Why, at the Randolph Mongolian Foundation, I suppose.
Lieutenant, will you provide a guard of the Foundation? We are dealing with a murderous madman whose next victim will be Professor Randolph. You and Petrie come with me.
What is it, Blake?
A perfect specimen, sir.
Who said it?
I don't know, sir.
odd. That's peculiar. I've never seen a locked mummy case before.
I'll answer, sir. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Parker?
How are you, Blake? This is Sir Nayland Smith of the British Foreign Office and Dr. Petrie. We would like to see Professor Randolph.
Certainly. Come in, please.
What is it, Blake?
Sir Nayland Smith of the British Foreign Office and a Dr. Petrie wish to see you. Mr. Alan Parker and a policeman are with them.
Hello, Alan.
How are you, Professor? This is Sir Nayland Smith
How do you do, sir?
and Dr. Petrie.
How do you do, sir?
Doctor, we've come to see you on a personal matter, sir.
Oh, Blake has been with me for 20 years. What is it, gentlemen?
It concerns your safety, Professor. And you're in as great danger as were Dr. Parker and Sir Lionel Barton.
Why, only last night, Nayland barely escaped death at the hands of a dacoit.
Dacoit? What is a dacoit, Sir Nayland?
One of Fu Manchu's men of murder. Fu Manchu, among other things, is an adept brain surgeon. By operating on the frontal lobe, he kills that part of the mind controlling the will. Thereafter, anyone so operated upon becomes his abject slave.
Horrible.
Yes. And it leaves the victim horribly disfigured, a great jagged scar across the forehead.
We must capture Professor Randolph. He is to be taken alive and brought to my illustrious father. Remove him in the mummy case in which I was brought here.
In view of what you tell me, Sir Nayland, perhaps I should...
Sergeant. A dacoit loose! The drums of Fu Manchu. Petrie, get the guard.
Right, get my pistol.
There's another in the watchman's desk.
Alan, look out!
A dacoit! We can get the gun this way, Sir Nayland.
Go back, Professor Randolph. I'll find Alan.
Yes, sir.
happened?
I don't know. Professor Randolph! Professor Randolph!
Where's Randolph?
I thought he was with you. Where's the professor?
He's gone.
Gone?
Fu Manchu?
I'm afraid so, Alan.
We haven't a single clue to work on.
Perhaps we have. Winchester must have made a copy of his notes.
If we can get that copy, we can find the address where my father's being held. I'll call the Record Herald.
Better still, we'll go down there. Come, Petrie.
Blake, call an ambulance.
It always moves me deeply to see two old friends meet. I trust you will remember that it was I who brought you together. Tell me, gentlemen, have you changed your decision concerning the Dalai plaque?
Why do you want the plaque?
Since we are, in a sense, brother scientists, I do not mind telling you that the Dalai plaque is one of the keys to the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
Greater reason why we refuse to surrender it.
Then I must resort to sterner methods. Will you step this way, gentlemen? An ingenious device invented by the Emperor Lota Pai, a kindly soul and a great student of human nature. It is called the 7 Gates to Paradise. A body, let us say yours, Professor Randolph, is strapped in. The first gate is opened and some of my small, hungry friends are permitted to join my guests. I have had guests who have successfully passed 3 of the gates, but not one has ever come through the 4th. Perhaps you will be more fortunate, Professor Randolph.
Are you?
It's no use, Jim.
What this murdering swine
Enough of this.
Are you? I can't stand this, Alan.
It's all right. Alan and the others may be nearer than we think.
Just another letter to a contributor. Here it is. Furthermore, I know that Dr. Parker is being held...
That's it. That's what Winchester was saying when he was killed.
Being held a prisoner at 541 Shanghai Street.
541 Shanghai Street. That's in the heart of Chinatown.
There'll be no time to lose.
For the last time, Professor Randolph, I ask you to surrender the Dalai plaque. If you refuse, you enter the first gate to paradise.
I won't give it to you.
And may you be the first of my guests to pass the 4th gate.
Stop this fiendish business. I'll tell you what the Dalai plaque is.
Don't do it, Jim.
A timely decision, Dr. Parker.
Randolph's daughter Mary is bringing it here from the Smithsonian Institute.
And when does the young lady arrive?
On the Sunrise Limited in the morning. What are you going to do? Surely even you would not harm.
Dr. Parker, no harm will come to Miss Randolph.
And ourselves?
You will both remain here until the Dalai plaque is safely in my hands. Follow suite. Attend me carefully.
Yes, illustrious father.
The Dalai plaque is on its way west with Randolph's daughter. You must get it tonight.
But will they not see your hand in this?
The train upon which she rides will be destroyed after we get the plaque. An unfortunate accident. Assemble my dacoits and prepare to leave at once. There is much to do.
Careful, Jim. That thing is probably deadly.
We'll see if it is. There's There's no escaping this place.
Well, our only hope is that Allen may locate us.
Certain this is the correct address?
Yes, but I'm beginning to believe Winchester was having a reporter's dream.
There's nothing back there but an old storeroom.
This way! Where's Fu Manchu?
He left here some time ago. But we've got to stop him. He's after marrying the Delhi plaque.
Dad!
Jim, never mind me. Stop Fu Manchu. Get a plane and warn Mary.
But I can't leave you like this.
You must. Randolph will take care of me.
All right, Dad. I'll need you, Sir Nayland.
Right, Allen.
Sounded like a gunshot, Tom.
Illustrious Father, the switch is open. Both trains are on the same track. And when they meet, the Sunrise Limited will be but a thing of twisted metal. Illustrious Father, the switch is open. Both trains are on the same track. And when they meet, the Sunrise Limited will be but a thing of twisted metal.
We'll have to jump. There's a train heading into us.
You allowed the Dalai plaque to fall into the hands of my enemy, Sir Nayland Smith. Illustrious one! Silence! You know the fate that awaits those who fail me. Illustrious one! The Dalai plaque contains the second of 3 scrolls that will lead me to the tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
Does Sir Nayland know this?
If he finds the scroll, he will know everything.
There is still time to act. The scroll has not yet been translated.
Someone familiar with the 6th cuneiform will have to translate the scroll for Sir Nayland. If I know who that person is, before the parchment is placed in his hands, then... Lokai. This big guy here. Give this to him. Tell him to go to the Randolph Mongolian Foundation and...
And you say Mary is in no danger?
No, sir. Just shaken up a bit. And fortunately for us, Fu Manchu did not get the Dalai plaque. What does Fu Manchu want with it anyway?
Just before one of his dacoits killed your father, Fu Manchu told us it was one of the keys to the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
In some way, the plaque concerns his plan to gain control of a vast and immensely rich section of Central Asia. It must have about it some information we haven't as yet discovered.
Unquestionably related to the sacred scepter of the great Khan.
Precisely. Genghis Khan's scepter was in tune with him. And without it, Fu Manchu cannot fulfill the prophecy of the Holy Year.
Dr. Parker made a translation. While I don't recall the exact wording, I can assure you it was nothing unusual.
I see. However, I think a strict investigation should be made.
Would you carry on, Professor? In general, to what do the hieroglyphics refer?
To the reign of Genghis Khan, or to be more exact, to his death.
Fu Manchu wants to send him after that plaque.
Precisely. Let's take him upstairs.
If we could locate Dr. Parker's notes on his translation, they no doubt would help us solve our problem, but I just...
Say, I wonder if there's any chance it might contain a secret compartment.
And if so, it's extremely well concealed.
The eye is loose. It looks like an old manuscript.
It's a papyrus.
Can you translate it, Professor?
No, it's beyond me, but I know someone who can. Me Madison 1121. Dr. Humphrey, please.
Good morning, Professor. What may I do for you?
I have a 3rd Dynasty Mongolian papyrus I'd like you to decipher.
I'll be glad to translate it for you. Bring it over this afternoon.
Thank you, Doctor. About 2.
Who is Dr. Humphrey?
He's the curator of the Mongolian Division of the International Geographic Society.
Dr. Humphrey, curator of the Mongolian division of the International Geographic Society. For Dr. Humphrey.
Do you have any curios of the same dynasty?
Yes, several. Would you like to see one?
If I may.
It was taken from a temple in Tibet last year.
Exquisite. An important piece?
No, one of the lesser idols, but perfect in every detail. A friend of mine,
Quiet. Relax. Listen carefully. You have inhaled the incense of obedience. Fu Manchu is your master. You will obey him without question.
Fu Manchu is my master. I will obey him without question.
In a little while, Professor Randolph will bring you a papyrus to translate. You will take it to Fu Manchu. In the parking lot, there is a car with an Oriental driver. Use it. Answer it. Remember.
Dr. Humphrey.
Good afternoon, Professor. Alan, come in. Sit down.
We believe this refers to the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
How long will it take you to translate it?
The lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan? The goal of every archaeologist in the world.
Doctor, how long will it take you to translate it?
Not long. I'll need a cryptograph frequency tabulator. Excuse me.
Musty sort of a place. What is it? What do you call it? A cryptograph frequency tabulator? What is it?
Just a large blackboard for the registration of the frequency of letters.
I'll help him carry it in. The door's locked.
You must be mistaken.
Something's wrong.
Dr. Humphrey and I will be engaged for a time. See that we're not disturbed.
Humphrey's at 406 Clay Street. At Dacoit brought him there.
Dacoit?
Yes, you better hurry. 406 Clay Street. I think we found Fu Manchu.
We'll be there directly.
Don't move. I'll take that. Stay where you are. I should kill you, but in this country we believe in letting the law take its course.
The law you mentioned, Mr. Parker, clearly indicates that a man is held innocent until proven guilty.
Sir Nayland Smith alone has enough evidence to hang you. Stand up. Don't move. I'll take that. Stay where you are. I should kill you, but in this country we believe in letting the law take its course. Stand up.
This way.
No chance of getting through from this side. Come on. Look here, what's this? It's water. Must be a control switch somewhere close by. This must be it. Stand back. Nasty spot for you, Alan.
Yes, and if it wasn't for you, I'd probably still be in there.
Did you get the Delhi scroll?
This is one time we got the better of Fu Manchu.
Humphrey!
Are you all right?
Yes, just a trifle dizzy, though.
Alan, get a chair.
I can't understand it. Humphrey attacked me, and I had to knock him out to save myself.
He's probably under the influence of a hypnotic drug and completely under Fu Manchu's control.
In the 45th year of the dynasty Chang, I, Gai Khan, am prepared to join my illustrious ancestor, the mighty Gen-ghis Khan. My pardon me.
This must be one of the scrolls telling of the location of the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
It is. Without it, Fu Manchu cannot possibly find the sacred scepter buried with the great Khan.
Attend me, Humphrey. Attend me carefully. Fu Manchu is your master.
The drums. The drums. They're saying things. Don't you hear them?
He's still feeling the effects of the drug. It'll soon pass.
Attend me carefully, Humphrey. The sixth cuneiform key at the Mongolian Foundation. You must have it. Send Mary and no one else.
The sixth cuneiform key at the Mongolian Foundation. Mary, you know where it is filed. Will you get it for me?
I'd be glad to, Dr. Humphrey.
I'll see you to the door, Mary.
Goodbye. I'll be back shortly.
Oh, Mary. I think I better go with you.
Swell.
There are more paths than one to the door of an enemy. And now the first step along a new path is taken.
The light switch is by the other door. This place gives me the chills. I'm always expecting one of those mummies to start walking around.
What is it?
Over there.
There goes your prowling mummy. This isn't just another trick of Fu Manchu's, is it?
One never knows. But this can be said for Fu Manchu. He will keep his word. Someone's coming this way. Steady, son. Youth is ever impetuous.
But youth serves me well. I am able to make this call upon you without fear of reprisals because the young and charming Miss Randolph is now in my custody. I am certain the safety of your daughter is as precious to you as the manuscript you possess is precious to me.
And the safety of my daughter is the price of the Dalai Scroll?
A distasteful bargain, even for you, Fu Manchu. May I have a word with my friends?
We're dealing with more than individuals, Sir Nayland. I'd give my life for my daughter, and I know that Mary would do
That's the finest thing I've ever heard. But it isn't necessary to sacrifice Mary's life. Let Fu Manchu do the dictating. We can still save the Dalai Scroll.
As you say, Sir Nayland.
We are ready, Fu Manchu. We accept your bargain on this condition. You will deliver Mary into the hands of Alan Parker, at which time he will turn the Dalai Scroll over to you. We, of course, exact your word that they will be unmolested.
Cleverly spoken, Sir Nayland. If Mr. Parker will accompany me, I shall be glad to complete the transaction.
Is that all right with you, Alan?
Certainly.
Thank you, gentlemen, for a very pleasant interview.
Please.
Where's Mary?
Miss Randolph is here, quite safe. Take off. You have nothing to fear. This is merely a precaution in case anyone followed us.
Help!
Your friend seems to be getting a little impatient. And now, Mr. Parker, the manuscript.
Where are you taking us now that we've kept our promise?
I am not taking you anywhere. You and Miss Parker are leaving now. It will be quite safe once you put these on. Master! Master! I shall see what it is. Take off that parachute.
What for?
If you don't mind, Mr. Parker, will you take over the controls? Very clever, Miss Randolph, but badly timed. Now you will both have the experience you so kindly prepared for me. Contact my daughter.
Three KRD, calling 3 FLS.
Calling 3 FLS. Come in, please.
3 FLS answering. Go ahead, 3KRD.
I have the manuscript, but circumstances forced me to leave the plane by parachute. I shall land in Rocky Pass. Meet me there. May I remind you that among my people, honor is a sacred thing, and those who defile it can expect no mercy. Happy landings.
Mary, see if there are more parachutes.
There are none, Alan.
Fu Manchu wins this time. We can't land within 50 miles of here.
It's all my fault. I knew about Fu Manchu's plan and broke the gas line, thinking he'd be trapped after we left.
We've got one chance. If I can clear the top of that mountain, we might be able to glide to a landing on the other side.
Take off that parachute.
What for?
If you don't mind, Mr. Parker, will you take over the controls? Very clever, Miss Randolph, but badly timed. Now you will both have the experience you so kindly prepared for me. May I remind you that among my people, honor is a sacred thing, and those who defile it can expect no mercy. Happy landings.
Fu Manchu wins this time. We can't land within 50 miles of here. We've got one chance. If If I can clear the top of that mountain, we might be able to glide to a landing on the other side.
We're gonna crash! Mary! Mary!
Did you get the Dalai scroll?
Yes, there was no difficulty in spite of the last-minute change in our plans. Have you notified the members of the Saipan Council to assemble?
They're waiting for you at the temple.
Gentlemen of the Saipan. You will be gratified to learn that I have secured the Dalai scroll, second link to the chain that will lead us to the location of Gen-ghis Khan's tomb and the sacred scepter.
The tribesmen are ripe for revolt now, but unless we can bring them the scepter...
Within a few weeks, I shall be in possession of the scepter, and I shall lead the tribesmen in a revolt that will sweep every white enemy from the continent of Asia. The manuscript I have just obtained indicates another scroll, third link in the chain that will lead us to the location of the lost tomb. I plan to secure this scroll at once.
I realize we're both fortunate to be alive, but I still feel responsible for the loss of the scroll.
Well, don't be too downhearted. We haven't really lost it.
What do you mean?
We took the precaution of having a photostatic copy made of it before you gave it to Fu Manchu.
You did? Where is it?
We finally got Professor Humphrey to translate it for us. Randolph has the copy.
Sir Nayland. It seems that the utmost caution was exercised in safeguarding the tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
You mean this has been a wild goose chase?
Well, not at all. Now, this manuscript does give us a clue to the document that will lead us to the tomb. A document that was hidden away in the tomb of Kelba Khan.
Why, all the documents from Kelba Khan's tomb were brought to this country.
That is correct. They're in the possession of Dr. Chang, an Oriental importer in this city. Now, the paper you want is undoubtedly there, and you should have no trouble in getting a copy of it.
Well, neither will Fu Manchu.
Oh, yes, Sir Nayland. I have the entire Kelba Khan collection.
We've just found out that one of those papers is extremely important, and that Fu Manchu may attempt to get it from you. Please take every precaution to protect it. We'll be down as quickly as possible.
Very good, Sir Nayland. Goodbye.
I see we arrived just in time, Dr. Cheng. Please get me that Kelba Khan document at once.
Your fame precedes you, Dr. Fu Manchu. I have promised the document to someone else.
You forced me into a most distasteful act. Tie him up. Quite an ingenious device, don't you think, Dr. Cheng? As you can see, your life is literally hanging by a thread. Loci, though usually most reliable when handling a knife, is not infallible. He might strike the wrong chord. And now, dear Dr. Cheng, kindly oblige me by telling me where this document is. You are very stubborn, my dear doctor. This is your final demonstration, Dr. Chang. Are you still not convinced that I will stop at nothing to get that document? Have you changed your mind, Dr. Chang?
Fu Manchu must be up there. Probably meant for us.
Dr. Chang. He's getting away.
It's too late to stop him now. Let's take care of Dr. Chang. May we see the document now, Dr. Chang?
Certainly. But it won't be necessary. I am thoroughly familiar with its contents.
Splendid. What does it say?
It refers to an inscription in the Temple of the Blind Dragon, which can only be translated with the addition of the Kardak segment. The Kardak segment was taken from the temple and brought to this country. It is now in the possession of Mr. Ezra Howard at his country estate in Sonoma.
I'll call Mr. Howard at once.
I'm afraid that is impossible. Mr. Howard is very eccentric. He lives like a hermit on that estate and allows no phone.
We can still drive up there.
Right.
Fu Manchu.
We'll contact you later, Dr. Chang.
There they are. They must have gone in up there.
One of these may fit the lock. I'll go around the back. There should be a fire escape or a rear entrance.
Right.
Be careful, Alan.
Turn around.
This is indeed a surprise, Mr. Parker. I welcome your arrival, Mr. Parker. You see, the dacoit died before he could give me any information. Now you can tell me what was in the Kelba Khan manuscript.
Dr. Chang gave you my answer.
His answer would have been otherwise had you not arrived when you did. I am certain you will not be so fortunate. I have a number of Oriental devices for extracting information from stubborn witnesses. But I'm honoring you by the use of an arrangement invented by one of your own countrymen. You're undoubtedly familiar with the admirable writings of Edgar Allan Poe, so you will have no difficulty in recognizing this device, described in his short story, The Pit and the Pendulum. When you see how effectively this machine works, you will, I trust, be persuaded to give me the information I require. Information I require of you is such a small matter, and the price to you so great. I am certain you will see the wisdom of changing your decision. information I require of you is such a small matter, and the price to you so great. I am certain you will see the wisdom of changing your decision.
Release that man. Hurry! Take this car. Stop at Randolph's so we can tell them what we learned from Dr. Chang.
Right. We'll turn the dacoit over to the police on the way to Howard's.
Then the final clue to the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan is on the altar stone in Mr. Howard's collection?
Yes, my dear. And I can assure you that Dr. Chang didn't exaggerate when he said Howard is eccentric. I've had some dealings with him.
Eccentric or not, we've got to get the Kardak stone before Fu Manchu learns about it.
Dalla Ro, calling illustrious one. Dalla Ro, calling illustrious one.
This is your master, Fu Manchu. Speak, where are you?
Am held prisoner in your car by white men.
No harm shall come to you because of your faithfulness. Keep this radio open.
Yes, illustrious one.
Sir Nayland Smith himself may tell me the secret of the Kelba Khan scroll.
Perhaps we should call in the police.
That might only serve to irritate Mr. Howard. But I'm sure he will cooperate when he finds out how serious the situation is.
I agree with Sir Nayland. Of course, we'll have to turn over our dacoit prison to the police. But we don't have to mention the Kardak segment.
Right.
See you later, Mary.
It's very fortunate that we discovered the location of the altar stone before Fu Manchu. If the sacred scepter of Gen-ghis Khan ever falls into his hands, he will have unbelievable power over the natives of Asia.
He must be mad to believe he can make himself dictator of so vast an empire.
Not as mad as you think. He knows the legend of the Holy Year, and that the natives are expecting the coming of a Messiah. If he gets the scepter, he will be that Messiah.
Then we can't afford to underestimate his strength. He won't be fooled easily.
I believe we fooled him this time. Oh, by the way, after you've delivered this dacoit to the police, carry on to the Historical Museum and pick up the altar stone. I'll meet you at Randolph later.
When Fu Manchu learns this segment has been at the museum all this while, he'll be furious.
Especially when he discovers we've beaten him to it.
I'd locate some of the dacoits.
I've arranged everything, Alan, everything. Just as you suggested when you telephoned from the police station.
I knew you would, Professor Anderson. Are you ready, Lieutenant?
Ready, willing, and able, Mr. Parker.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Come with me. It's in my office. You go out and keep the boys out of sight. I'll stay here with Tommy. If nothing happens, we trail Parker, understand? Extraordinary. Quite. It's never happened before.
Feels like it might be a brick.
That's exactly what it is. And now, Alan, do you mind explaining this mystery?
Not at all, Professor Anderson. We have reason to believe that we've tricked Fu Manchu. Why, he chases me, thinking I have the Kardak segment. Smith is on his way to Ezra Howard's country estate to get the genuine altar stone.
Very clever, this young American, but not sufficiently clever.
And you expect Fu Manchu or his men to attack you as you leave?
Yes, that's why the police are here.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
What is it?
The drums of Fu Manchu. Thanks a lot, Lieutenant. You can take him down to headquarters, and I'll be down to help grill him later.
Alan. There were 5 dacoits, Alan.
How do you know?
I just found the missing wax statues, 5 of them in a closet. Of course, minus their costumes, which the dacoits wore. And one of them belongs in my office.
Your office? It was a dacoit, all right. He went out that window. He won't lose any time in telling Fu Manchu about Howard.
You can use the phone.
No use. Howard refuses to have a phone installed. I've got to get to Smith.
must realize that your problems are no concern of mine. You will have to be content with an examination of the cardiac segment here. Under no circumstances will I permit it to leave my possession.
There's no doubt about it. It is the cardiac segment. If Fu Manchu discovers you own this...
Fu Manchu means nothing to me.
I sincerely hope he never does. As for the segment...
Well, please complete your examination so Cardo may return it to my safe.
Is there no way I can convince you, Mr. Howard? To you, this is just another curio. But to the tribes of Asia, it unquestionably means the difference between a disastrous war and peace.
Perhaps a drink will help your disposition.
Thank you.
Cardo, mix one of my special drinks for Sir Nayland. Let's make ourselves comfortable. Your warning amuses me, but I don't fear the Fu Manchus of this world. My house has been built especially to thwart them.
But if Fu Manchu knew you had the segment, this is precisely the sort of night he would select to move against it.
My grounds, Sir Nayland, are patrolled by a pack of these animals. Diablo here is the only tame one. As for the others, well, Fu Manchu is welcome to attempt an entrance.
Fu Manchu has survived worse dangers. The disposition of the cardiac segment does not concern me personally. I'm asking you to lend it in the name of the English Commonwealth of Nations and for the peace of Central Asia. Now, let me explain.
An interesting explanation, Sir Nayland. You know, nights like this exhilarate me.
I am too vividly reminded of similar nights, Mr. Howard. Nights through which Fu Manchu stalked men like you and me.
Decision. You may take the cardiac segment.
I feel much better when this is in a vault.
Seems to me I hear drums.
The drums of Fu Manchu. His death signal. We're in for it.
to a decision. You may take the Kardec segment.
The drums of Fu Manchu. His death signal. We're in for it.
Everything's on it.
Get the Kardec segment.
Fu Manchu got away with the Kardec segment. But look here.
What is it?
A perfect imprint of the Kardec segment. The key to Gen-ghis Khan's tomb. Here, hold these.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get some plans to Paris and make a mirage of it.
This is the key to the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
You mean it definitely locates the tomb?
No, not exactly, Dr. Petrie. You see, the inscription here is not complete. Now, the segment is only part of a message that is inscribed on a temple altar somewhere in Central Asia.
Then this must be inserted in the altar before the whole message can be read.
That is right, Sir Nayland.
And Fu Manchu has the original. He's probably on his way to Asia with it right now.
Right, Alan. But he hasn't had time to leave the country yet. And we can block that. Police headquarters, please. Hello, police headquarters. This is the Nayland Smith of the British Foreign Office. I want to spread a dragnet to stop Fu Manchu. Dr. Petrie, will you take the harbor squad?
Right.
Professor Randolph, will you take the Union Railroad Station?
Certainly.
And I will work with Captain Bevan to the State Highway Patrol.
What may I do, Sir Nayland?
Alan, I'm afraid yours is the most difficult part. You're a pilot. You know airfield routine. Will you take Central Airport?
Yes, sir, I will.
Illustrious father, this is your daughter. It is impossible to charter a plane. The men of the FBI are checking every movement.
Sir Nayland has worked rapidly. Are you certain it is Alan Parker?
Yes, illustrious one. He passed within a few feet of me, but fortunately I was not recognized.
Listen carefully, fellow Swede. It is important that he see you.
Yes, Father. I understand.
Welcome to my humble abode, Mr. Parker. Permit me to present Professor Kranz, the eminent plastic artist.
What do you want with me?
Just a slight favor, Mr. Parker. Your friend, Sir Nayland Smith, has made it necessary for me to, shall I say, borrow your face for a while. Tie him there. Is the light satisfactory, Professor?
Perfectly. And an excellent subject. Features definite, racial lines not too pronounced. I shall not be long to teach you. There, it is done.
A perfect likeness, Professor Kranz. Your fame is justified.
Now, if you will lie here, Fu Manchu. You may get up now. I should like to see if you can speak with comfort, Fu Manchu.
With the utmost comfort, Professor Kranz. My dear Parker, I am sure I would be accepted even by Sir Nayland Smith. Now.
You'll never get away with it.
Take off his clothes. Thank you, Professor. My daughter, Barlow Swee, will send you your fee.
Good day, love.
Not the perfect fit to which I am accustomed, but it will serve admirably. I'm forced to this action, Parker, because you might escape from here and tell of my deception. That would be awkward. Furthermore, I might be interfered with. If so, you will make an excellent hostage.
Nothing short of death will keep me from tracking you down, Fu Manchu.
Ah, you speak glibly of death. I trust you will meet it with equal ease.
Then you are going to kill me.
There's the remote possibility that you may live. If Sir Nayland Smith captures me, I shall use your life as an exchange for my liberty. If not, you will die at exactly 3:30, when I'm safe across the border on my way to the audience. The object you see attached to the telephone box is a device containing an explosive known for its shattering effect. It will be fired when the telephone bell rings.
I hope it rings now.
Impossible. Only 2 people, my daughter and myself, know the number. That telephone will ring when I want it to.
Here, boy.
Alan!
Never mind.
Where on earth have you been? Sir Nayland has all the field officials looking for you.
No cause to worry about me. I've been very busy. Here, take this to Sir Nayland at once.
But Alan...
No questions now. It's important. And hurry.
I can't understand it. Alan should have reported an hour ago.
It's from Alan. I saw him at the airport. He says it's important.
Call Gladstone 4453 at 3:30. Do not fail me. Alan. Wait a moment. It isn't 3:30, and this is not Alan's handwriting.
What does it all mean?
I don't know, Petrie, but we'll soon find out. Hello, operator. This is Sir Nayland Smith of British Foreign Office, and this is an official call. I would like to get the name and address of your subscriber, who has telephone number Gladstone 4453. Thank you. It's a private phone listed to the Oriental Importing Company, 940 Ferguson Street.
That's funny.
I think funny's a poor choice of words, Petrie. Come, we best hurry.
Where to?
940 Ferguson Street. We still have half an hour. Is in the next block. We'll give the police a chance to surround the place, then move in. We'll locate a telephone, and at exactly 3:30, I want you to call that number and hold whoever answers in conversation. I'd call myself, but if it is Fu Manchu's place, he might recognize my voice.
All right, Sir Nayland.
We must be across the border now. I can put in my call.
Yes?
I wish to make a phone call.
Certainly.
What's with the call?
Calling Central Airport for plane to land connection. Get me Gladstone 4453. The line is busy.
Never mind.
All right, Mary, put through the call.
Calling Central Airport for plane to land connection. There's no answer and the phone stopped ringing.
No matter, we'll go on in anyway.
Alan! Alan!
Here I am under the couch.
Thank heaven you're safe.
You all right, son?
I guess so.
Where's Fu Manchu?
He said he'd be well across the border on the way to Asia by the time the telephone set off the explosion.
We may not be able to stop Fu Manchu, but we still have a chance of getting to the tomb ahead of him.
We have?
Definitely. The only clue that Fu Manchu has to its location is the cardiac segment. Professor Randall has an exact duplicate of it, and he's having it translated. Come on.
It names the Temple of the Blind Dragon, located somewhere in the hills of Nihala. That name may have been changed since then.
Nihala. Then Fu Manchu must be headed for Branapur. That's the only large settlement in that area.
Does that mean that the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan is located in that general district?
It's almost a certainty. We have a fair chance of finding the tomb before Fu Manchu if we work fast.
Precisely. While you're making preparations, I'll go ahead by clipper ship and do a little investigating.
We can leave immediately.
We?
You forget it was Fu Manchu who murdered my father. He shan't escape if I can help it.
I'm not concerned with Alan Parker, but Sir Nayland Smith is an enemy not to be taken lightly. Crawford is going to the Orient to attend a Saipan meeting. If he were on board the same clipper ship with Sir Nayland, Anything might happen. I must use the telegraph at once. Pay them.
Carry that onto the clipper ship yourself. We don't want to disappoint Sir Nayland Smith. Now suppose we check with the wireless operator. He may have some word for us.
I think it's a good idea.
Won't you come in for a bit, Alan?
No, I think we both better get some sleep. See you in the morning.
Good night. Nayland Smith will interfere with Fu Manchu anymore. Get the lizard and bring it back to my compartment. A visitor. Obviously sent by Fu Manchu and a victim of his own scheme to kill me.
Why, that's Mr. Crawford's manservant.
What's this you're saying about my servant?
Only that he just made an attempt to kill me with a poisonous lizard. I suggest you have the body removed, officer. I will give you a detailed account of the accident later.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry about this. If there's anything I can do.
Oh, we can't blame you for this. Come in, Alan. I encountered one of Fu Manchu's poisonous lizards some years ago in Burma. The scent on the pillow put me on my guard. There's an American by the name of Crawford stopping at the Imperial Hotel. We have every reason to believe he's working for Fu Manchu. You might have him here on a routine inspection.
I'll call at once. Imperial Hotel, Mr. Crawford, please.
Hello?
This is the British consul.
We find that you haven't submitted your passport for inspection.
Yes, of course. I'll be right down.
We'll check with you later, Wilson.
Right.
Alan, I think I'll drop into the cable office. You want to come along?
No, I'll meet you here in an hour.
Right. Goodbye.
What is it?
A messenger.
Well, just a moment.
What is it?
Our illustrious master awaits all loyal members of the Sai-Fan.
All right. What did you find out from Crawford?
Nothing definite yet. He returned to his hotel to get some papers for me and hasn't come back.
How long ago was that?
Over an hour. I rang his room, but there's no answer.
No answer, eh? Maybe I can find out something if I drop in while he's out. Has Alan been around?
Not yet.
Well, when he comes, ask him to wait for me at my quarters, will you?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the Saipan.
Illustrious one.
I have summoned you from your various provinces to bring you good news. The scepter of Gen-ghis Khan will soon be ours. This Kardak segment bears the secret of the lost tomb, where the sacred scepter has been buried with the great Khan for centuries. Once this segment is inserted in the idol from which it was taken, it will reveal the location of the tomb.
The idol you speak of, illustrious one, do you know of its location?
The segment names the Temple of the Blind Dragon, but as you all know, it is now known by another name. I shall have no difficulty in locating this temple, and once there, I shall obtain final instructions which will lead me to the tomb.
The tribesmen are ripe for revolt now, but unless we can bring them the scepter...
When the scepter of Gen-ghis Khan reposes in my hands, I shall declare the prophecy of the holy year fulfilled and give the signal for a revolt which will drive our enemies into the sea.
This temple of the blind dragon, illustrious one, you say its new name is known to us?
Were I to mention... Were I to mention it, you would recognize its identity at once. While Sir Nayland Smith and his young assistant, Alan Parker, are searching the wasteland for its location, I plan to win the goodwill of the temple priests and obtain the information we desire. Does that meet with your approval, Mr. Parker? You were very clever to trick my messenger into bringing you here. That feat was accomplished only once before in the history of the Saipan, and it may interest you to know that that person did not leave the room alive. And now, will you please honor us by rising, Mr. Parker?
Stand back.
summoned you from your various provinces to bring you good news. The scepter of Gen-ghis Khan will soon be ours. This Kardak segment bears the secret of the lost tomb, where the sacred scepter has been buried with the great Khan for centuries. The segment names the Temple of the Blind Dragon, but as you all know, it is now known by another name.
This Temple of the Blind Dragon, illustrious one, you say its new name is known to us?
Were I to mention... Were I to mention it, you would recognize its identity at once. While Sir Nayland Smith and his young assistant, Alan Parker, are searching the wasteland for its location, I plan to win the goodwill of the temple priests and obtain the information we desire. Does that meet with your approval, Mr. Parker? Will you please honor us by rising, Mr. Parker?
Stand back.
The dead serve another master. This way.
He's only wounded. Let's take him to the fort for questioning.
As officer commanding this garrison, it is my duty to maintain law and order in the district of Ranapur. Anyone guilty of inciting the natives is usually handed over to a firing squad.
You're rather a hole, Crawford. You better change your mind.
All we want to know is the location of this Temple of the Blind Dragon.
I've already told you. I don't know where it is.
We know its name has been changed, and you know what the new name is. Tell us that.
Aren't you forgetting a gentleman by the name of Fu Manchu? My life wouldn't be worth very much if I talked.
After what Major Carlton said, your life isn't worth much if you don't talk. Give us this information. Now see that you have safe transportation back to the States. Half the world away from Fu Manchu.
Can I depend on that?
If Major Carlton gives his word, we'll all vouch for it.
All right. I'll tell you. The place you're looking for is now called the Temple of the Sun.
The Temple of the Sun. When Professor Randolph gets here, he can tell us where it's located.
Doctor? Hello, Nayland. Let me help you down, Mary.
Thanks.
Well, you see me got here.
How
are you, Mary?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to see you, Doctor.
How are you, Mary?
Fine, thank you, Alan.
We have good news for you, Professor.
Then you found the Temple of the Blind Dragon?
Well, practically. We've learned that it's now known as the Temple of the Sun. Does that mean anything to you?
Why, certainly. That's a holy shrine, located in the heart of the Nahala Mountains, and a good day's journey from here.
Then there's no time to lose. I'll ask Major Carlton for a military pass for the plane. Alan will show you our quarters.
Oh, right.
And the Major gave Sir Nayland Smith permission to fly the plane to the Temple of the Sun as soon as it is checked.
You're a faithful servant, Dunga. A faithful servant. Is there much time at our disposal?
Certainly until nightfall, illustrious one. The plane has come from afar off, and there is much work to be done.
Even time serves me. I've evolved a simple plan which will prevent Sir Nayland Smith from ever again interfering in my affairs.
And Crawford, the informer, illustrious one. Are we not going to avenge his treachery?
In good time, Dangra, all in good time. Meanwhile, this is what I want you to do.
The Temple of the Sun is located somewhere in this general vicinity. By landing in this clearing, you should be able to obtain some means of transportation to the temple.
But you said the countryside is swarming with hostile tribesmen.
We should be safe enough so long as they don't know our true mission. By leaving now, we should arrive there by tomorrow morning. Back tomorrow night.
Good luck. We'll be expecting you tomorrow night.
Right.
Sir Nayland! Here comes Randolph. There must be something wrong.
Major Carlton changed his mind. Doesn't want you to take off.
Where is the Major?
In his office. He wants to see you both.
Maybe we can make him change his mind again.
I'm sorry, Sir Nayland, but I just had word from our outpost that the natives are acting up, particularly in the neighborhood of your objective.
We realize the risk, Major Carlton. But once we locate the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan and recover the sacred scepter, we can break up that spirit of revolt.
And if Fu Manchu succeeds in getting the scepter before us, he'll have every fanatical native in Asia on his side.
That may be something what you say, Mr. Parker, but as commanding officer...
It was Mr. Crawford, sir.
Crawford? He must be insane. Perhaps we can contact him by shortwave.
Calling Sir Nayland Smith and Alan Parker. This is Fu Manchu calling Sir Nayland Smith and Alan Parker. I know you are in the army plane bound for the Temple of the Sun.
This Fu Manchu. Oh, he thinks Alan and I are in that plane.
I have seen to it that you will never reach your destination. Even before you can return to Branapur, your plane will fall into the jagged hills of Nehala. Goodbye, Sir Nayland Smith. Goodbye, Mr. Alan Parker.
No, it's a mistake.
The gods of destruction favor us.
I'm Crawford here. Are you there? This is Crawford.
Poor chap. There's nothing we can do for him now.
Do you hear me? This is Crawford here. Smith and Parker are not with me.
contrary, Major. We are now more determined than ever to reach the Temple of the Sun.
With the destruction of our plane, the only means of getting through is by motor car. And I needn't tell you of the risk involved.
That's the only way Fu Manchu can travel. So if we get an early start, we can get there ahead of him.
I can't spare any of my troops, but I can send an additional man and a driver with you.
That will be splendid, Major. After all, our mission is to contact the temple priest and prepare him for the caravan that is to follow later.
Combatido, ada tidur tujuh, ada video, toyu boleh ke?
I searched the body carefully, but found no message on him.
Was there any chance of him handing a message to the dacoit during the fight?
Not a chance. They were never in contact up to the time the Dangra was killed.
In that event, you will leave at break of day by motor car as planned.
Fine.
Then it was Crawford who was killed in the plane crash.
Yes, and according to Dangra, Sir Nayland and Allen are planning to leave by car at dawn with their copy of the Kardak segment.
Do you think they would really be so foolhardy as to travel openly through the Nahala Hills?
They are apparently desperate to reach the temple before us, or else they underestimate their danger. Okay. Send word to the various leaders. Tell them to order out their tribesmen at once and...
Sir Dennis Nayland Smith and party. Official business, Foreign Office. Carry on, Sergeant. Beyond here, we're on our own. It's an ambush. Keep going. Sir Dennis, Nayland Smith and party. Official business, Foreign Office. Carry on, Sergeant. Beyond here, we're on our own. It's an ambush. Keep going.
Helen.
I hope he takes word back we've been killed in the crash.
Has there been any report from the hillmen?
The 2 soldiers were killed, illustrious father, but they could find no trace of Sir Nayland Smith and Alan Parker.
Then they must be hiding in the hills, waiting for Randolph and the others.
If they reach the temple with their copy of the Kardak segment, nothing can stop them from discovering the location of the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
I think I know how to stop them. We must reach the temple before they do.
The only conclusion we can draw is that Fu Manchu has spies everywhere. So the natives were obviously lying in wait for us.
I believe we're safe now. The Temple of the Sun isn't far from here, and those natives are friendly.
And we can ride on while Alan and Mary locate a good campsite. They can join us later.
We'll have everything set by the time you contact the temple priest. Here's a chance to show what a good Girl Scout you are. See if you can find some water.
All right.
Take her into the tent.
Fu Manchu is your master. You will obey him without question.
pleased to see you again, Mr. Parker. I was about to pay a formal call upon your friends at the Temple of the Sun. But first, I shall arrange for your entertainment while I'm gone. Bring him. How do you like my little device, Mr. Parker? Ingenious, don't you think? When the cord breaks, the tree will catapult back into its original position. What happens then, I leave to your imagination. I must leave you presently. Is there some little favor you would have me perform?
I would like a drink of water.
Lokai, bring water. Here is the water you asked for, Mr. Parker. Knowing your great solicitude for your friends, I feel that I should tell you that the cooperation of Miss Randolph assures the complete success of my plans.
We've traveled halfway around the world to return the Kardec segment to the temple from which it was originally taken.
Knowing the ancient prophecy, we feared that some unscrupulous person might learn the whereabouts of the lost tomb and obtain Gen-ghis Khan's sacred scepter.
There was no peace in the hills of Nehala until the English came. This is further proof of your great friendship for my people.
In the name of that friendship, we now ask her to help us put an end to the spirit of revolt which is increasing among the hill tribes.
Your wish is as a command. Speak. What is it you would have me do?
By returning the segment to its original place in the altar, we would learn the secret of the tomb. With your consent and blessing, we would remove the sacred scepter and turn it over to the High Lama of Branapur.
You would make him the leader, prophecy to appear before my people?
Exactly. And a leader for peace instead of for war.
With your indulgence, I will now commune with the spirits of my departed ancestors. Thank you, gentlemen, for your forbearance. If you will now replace the segment, you may obtain the information you seek.
That is strange. The legend states that Kardak will speak once the altar stone is replaced.
But that part of the prophecy must have been added by some well-meaning but misguided follower who was carried away by his devotion.
I've made a copy of the inscription. As soon as I translate it, we'll have the key to the location of the lost tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
May Kardak bless your endeavors.
Kardak will not bless impostors. Here is the real segment so long lost from your Kardak altar. These men, Sirafrani, are plotting to seize the great Khan's scepter and start rebellion. I come to you in peace. Let this speak for me.
How do I know which stone is false and which is true?
The prophecy states that Kardak will be heard again once the segment is back in its place. Has Kardak spoken?
Do you believe that the segment you hold will cause Kardak to speak?
Kardak, goddess of the sun, speak.
Kardak is free once more to speak. An ancient evil is about to be undone.
This man is clever, unscrupulous. This is a trick.
My ears do not deceive me. Kardak has spoken.
These men have defiled Kardak's holy altar and deceived you, her priest.
The desecration of the shrine demands a sacrifice. Who would be a true follower of Kardak must first produce this sacrifice.
I have brought the sacrifice.
Mary! She's hypnotized.
Here is a sacrifice acceptable to the ancient rites of Kardak.
Some niggle now.
Gentlemen, you're about to witness a miracle unseen since the days of the illustrious Gen-ghis Khan. Through this crystal, the sun's power will be magnified to unbelievable proportions. Small idol in the path of the ray is a solid brand. Here is a sacrifice acceptable to the ancient rites of Kardec.
सब निकल जाओ।
You're about to witness some miracle unseen since the days of the illustrious Gen-ghis Khan. Through this crystal, the sun's power will be magnified to unbelievable proportions. The small idol in the path of the ray is of solid bronze.
Mary, wake up.
Tie those two men and take them to the dungeon.
Sit up, Ronnie. Sit up, Ronnie. Wait.
Who is this woman?
She is Fu Manchu's daughter. I found her concealed behind the sacred goddess. It was her voice that you heard.
Seize him!
Chance of catching them now.
Let's go back in.
As soon as I finish this translation, we'll be ready to start for the tomb. Dragon Gorge. You know where that is, Sir Prani?
Yes, it is a narrow defile in the hills about 5 miles east of here.
The trail leading to the tomb is at the head of this gorge, and the entrance is concealed by a door which is apparently a part of the rock cliff. Now, there's a bas-relief figure of the sun god on this door, and by pressing the right eye of that figure, a lock is released, and the face may be swung aside. From there on, gentlemen, our route is clear. We simply follow the main tunnel into the tomb.
That is all the information I require. We go to Dragon Gorge at once. Look out.
That is all, except for a rather sinister postscript. Death guards the entrance. Beware.
There must be a trap in that gorge. We'll have to proceed very carefully.
Let's get started.
There's no need for all of us to go. Alan and I can do the job. You and Pete, you better stay here with Mary.
Do you think it's safe for just you two to enter the tomb?
Why not? Fu Manchu can't know where we're going.
Goodbye, Mary.
There must be a trail somewhere. Find it.
Master! Master!
When the dead speak, the living must obey. The arrow indicates the true path. Proceed. A simple contrivance of the ancients. A spear gun clipped by a vine. It is on that hill. Collect those spears. Reset that trap. Hide the body carefully. This will make a pleasant surprise for Sir Nayland and his friends.
Sir Nayland, this doesn't look like a trail. I think I'll have a look around.
You all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
A spear trap.
Yes.
This must be the danger the inscription warned us about.
Well, let's hope this is the only one.
We'll have to be more careful. At least we know we're on the right path now.
There it is, just as it was described.
Tomb of Gen-ghis Khan.
This is only the entrance, but we should have no trouble from here on.
Move this statue over to that tunnel. Hush. Poila. Kita sini tahu. Look at.
It must be this way. We must have taken the wrong turn unless there's some secret door here.
Someone's back there. Fu Manchu must be down this tunnel.
Heavy sound vibration will bring the whole ceiling down on us. Where are the others?
We were discovered, Master. They are coming this way.
Sign of anyone here.
That dacoit must have warned Fu Manchu.
Can't help that. Let's go ahead. That must be the door to the tomb.
Listen.
The drums of Fu Manchu. They'll bring the whole ceiling down on us.
Let's get out of here.
Heavy sound vibration will bring the whole ceiling down on us. Where are the others?
We were discovered, Master. They are coming this way.
Sign of anyone here.
That dacoit must have warned Fu Manchu.
We can't help that. Let's go ahead. That must be the door to the tomb.
Listen.
The drums of Fu Manchu. They'll bring the whole ceiling down on us.
Let's get out of here.
Nayland Smith. This is indeed a sad climax to our long association.
Hold it!
Come back here.
Again we meet under, shall I say, unpleasant circumstances.
And this time we intend to keep you with us, Fu Manchu. You shall be our constant care until you are in the hands of the authorities and the sacred scepter of Gen-ghis Khan turned over to its rightful guardians. Try the door again, Alan. Come down from there.
I can't find anything here.
Look over the side wall.
This lever may be the release.
Try it.
The tomb of Gen-ghis Khan, resting place of his sacred scepter.
I can understand how you feel, Fu Manchu. If the scepter had fallen into your hands, you would have used it to become the leader in a revolt that would have thrown all of Asia into war. Fortunately, that danger has been averted. The scepter will be turned over to the High Lama, who will lead the tribes back into the ways of peace.
Perhaps, but the decision may still rest with Gen-ghis Khan. You see, Sir Nayland, he wrote that inscription. Only in death did I enter here. And for you who enter otherwise, forever shall you remember and forever regret.
You stay here with him, Alan.
No, Sir Nayland. Your life's too important to risk now.
But it's my duty.
Sir Nayland!
Stand back! Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Sir Nayland!
I'll get help from the Temple of the Sun. Break that door down if I have to dynamite it. Heavens, man, I thought you were in that tomb. How did you get out?
Luckily, I found the secret exit.
The scepter. Didn't you get it?
Yes, it's safe. I hid it. I'll get it.
This doesn't seem to be your lucky day, Fu Manchu. We must hurry back to Branapur. Some of Fu Manchu's men may spread the word that we have this.
We shouldn't have any trouble getting back to the temple. But how about the road from there to Branapur?
If the tribes would have already started the revolt, we'll never get through.
Why not take Fu Manchu back to the Temple of the Sun and hold him there while I ride on to the post for a squad of soldiers?
That's a good idea.
Get going.
I'm sure no one will molest us here in the temple. We can keep both Fu Manchu and the scepter safely while you go for the soldiers, Alan.
Good. Is the car ready?
It's just outside the entrance.
If I'm not back by nightfall, I don't have to tell you what to do. Well, wish me luck.
Stay where you are, Sir Nayland. Any outcry would be most disastrous. Drop that gun. I'm sure you will see the wisdom of giving me the scepter now, Professor Randolph. Will you kindly step this way?
Do you really expect to escape with a scepter, Fu Manchu? You know there's only one road leading out of here, and Allen's on it with a squad of soldiers.
That only makes my work easier. With the dynamite you have at your camp, I shall have no difficulty in removing Mr. Parker and the soldiers. This way, please. Drive to their camp and get the explosives, then return here.
You say Sir Nayland Smith has my father prisoner and is going to take him to the Temple of the Sun? And Mr. Parker is going to drive to the post for help? You were holding my father at the Temple of the Sun.
If you think taking me prisoner will change that, you're making a mistake.
I expect to be able to make your friends see the advisability of exchanging prisoners. Your friends will be pleased to see me instead of the soldiers. I know my father will.
The young American moves rapidly, but death is even swifter than he. It is a rare privilege to be able to remove all opposition and wipe out an old enemy at the same time.
I understand you are holding my father at the Temple of the Sun.
If you think taking me prisoner will change that, you're making a mistake.
I expect to be able to make your friends see the advisability of exchanging prisoners. I trust your friends will be pleased to see me instead of the soldiers. I know my father will.
The young American moves rapidly, but death is even swifter than he. My daughter. It's okay. Follow sweet. Follow sweet. Bring the scepter.
the prophecy, illustrious one? When will it come to pass? This is the holy year. The tribesmen impatiently awaiting the sign of the scepter of the great Khan.
Events have not transpired as I expected they should. At the moment, the young American, Alan Parker, has the sacred scepter.
Alan Parker has the sacred scepter of Gen-ghis Khan?
Yes, but not for long. In order to get it to the Fort Ranapur, he must pass through Uni-Hala Hills.
My tribesmen will bring him in upon the points of their swords.
That is good. When can you get a message to them?
Immediately. Within the hour, the beacon will flame. Every road and track through these hills will be a death trap.
Give your orders at once.
Here. In here, Alan. Stay clear. I'm going to blow the lock.
We never expected to see you again. What happened?
The scepter. Yes, Alan, what did happen?
It's a long story, and I'll tell you later. But we won't be safe until we get that back in Branapur.
It's going to be very difficult. The hills are swarming with hostile natives. And to make matters worse, the leaders are working with Fu Manchu.
Yes, I know, but we'll have to try it anyway. The sooner we get going, the better chances we have.
Come on.
We'll drive without lights and try and sneak past them. But if they spot us, we'll have to shoot our way out.
Right.
for us.
Keep under cover. I think we can make it.
Are we through now?
I'm afraid not. There's one more bad spot just below the beacon.
If they have an ambush there, we'll never make it.
Don't you think we better make sure the gorge is clear before we drive into it?
Quite right, Alan. Drive off the road here. You and I will scout ahead on foot. We should be able to see the gorge from the top of that ridge. We'll be right back.
It looks all right.
Yes.
Look. They're coming up here. Quick, you get back to the car. I'll stop them until you get through.
No, but how can you do
Never mind about me. I'll be all right. Hurry. all right? Yes. Look. They're coming up here. Quick, you get back to the car. I'll stop them until you get through.
No, but how can you do
Never mind about me. I'll be all right. Hurry.
Where's Alan?
He'll join us around the bend.
Keep going! We're in the clear.
Fine. We should be at Port Branifer by morning.
You've done a magnificent piece of work for the Empire, Sir Nayland. With the sacred scepter of Gen-ghis Khan in our hands, the peace of Asia is assured.
The work's not quite finished, Major Carlton. Until the scepter's in the hands of the High Lama, there's still danger of widespread revolt.
At least we kept it from Fu Manchu.
Determined as he is to get the scepter, he wouldn't dare attack the fort. Would it be possible to have the Lama come here to get it?
Yes, I think that can be arranged. I'll telegraph him at once.
What route would an emissary take traveling from the temple to the fort?
They usually go by horseback, over the upper trail.
Could your men dispose of any escort which might accompany this emissary?
Easily, illustrious one.
Then bring him to my tent, preferably alive.
The High Lama is unable to come himself, but he is sending an emissary who should arrive this afternoon.
Good. In the meantime, I can be making out my report to the Foreign Office.
Certainly, certainly. I'll see it are not disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, Sir Nayland, allow me to put that in the safe.
Thank you.
You are my prisoner.
After it!
High Lama himself would be deceived by the likeness.
The only one who might make it difficult for me is Sir Nayland Smith. But with these credentials, I believe we can deceive even him. The emissary from the High Lama to see Major Khan.
Yes, sir. He's expecting you.
I'm Major Calden. Won't you please come in?
I am called Kumaral, emissary to His Holiness the High Lama.
These are the gentlemen who helped Sir Nayland recover the sacred scepter of Gen-ghis Khan. Professor Randolph, Mr. Alan Parker. Kumaral, emissary of the High Lama.
It is a great pleasure to meet those who have been of such service to my people.
Is Sir Nayland still working on his report?
Yes, but I'll call him. As a matter of precaution, the High Lama requested that I give you these credentials.
Thank you. You see, we're taking no chances of the scepter falling into the wrong hands.
Sir Nayland is still busy and asked to be excused.
I am most anxious to meet the illustrious gentleman. I have heard so much about him.
You'll hear more about him, I'm sure, once he rids your country of the menace of Fu Manchu.
And now, with your permission, may I return to the High Lama with the sacred scepter?
After your tedious journey, we would be ungracious indeed to allow you to return without tea and refreshment. Besides, we must arrange for military escort as a precaution against Fu Manchu.
A worthy precaution indeed, but as for the rest and refreshment, that will not be necessary.
No, we insist. Your escort will take some time to arrange. Meanwhile, I'll see that your men are taken care of.
We cannot afford to wait any longer. Is the car in readiness?
Yes, this one.
Use this on the sentry outside the Major's office. Be sure he makes no outcry.
May I be of service?
Yes, Major. You are wise. You will make no outcry and go quietly to that closet. Don't touch that button.
Then you're not the emissary of the High Lama, but one of Fu Manchu's hirelings.
Not one of his hirelings, Major.
Fu Manchu himself. There is too much at stake to entrust this matter to a subordinate. But we waste valuable time. Go to the closet. Please tender my apologies to Sir Nayland Smith. I'm sure he will understand.
Manchu. He has the scepter.
Sir, the emissary of the High Lama just crashed through the gate. We fired, but he got away.
We still have time to catch him. Will you loan me one of your cars, sir?
What's wrong?
The scepter.
Of course. I took the liberty of borrowing it in order to photograph it for my collection. Well, what's the joke?
Well, the joke's on Fu Manchu when he opens the case he's stolen and finds the scepter gone.
It must have been accidental. They could not possibly have suspected me.
But what excuse can we give the tribesmen when we are unable to present the sacred scepter we have promised them?
You admit defeat too readily. There is still time to get it.
But the men at the fort have been warned. They will redouble their guard.
On the contrary, they will not expect me to strike again so soon. Tonight, while they are still gloating over their apparent success, I shall recover the scepter.
Can't afford to take any chances. There's no telling when Fu Manchu will strike again.
Why not sneak the scepter out tonight? We can reach the temple by dawn before Fu Manchu has time to gather his forces for another attack. I think Mr. Parker is right. I can let you have some of my men as an escort. Something's gone wrong. Let's have a look.
They must still be in the fort. Separate.
Separate! One of us may get away!
Sir Nayland Smith. It is indeed a pleasure. For years you have hounded me. Now you will be very useful to me. You will make it possible for me to take the scepter of Gen-ghis Khan through the guarded passes.
You ought to know me better than that.
You will do it voluntarily. You know why my dacoits are so fiercely loyal to me?
But I'm not a dacoit.
Not yet. But you will be soon. Put him on the table. Relax, Sir Nayland. Breathe deeply. You will feel no pain. Sir Nayland Smith, dacoit slave of Fu Manchu.
Stop! Nitroglycerin, Fu Manchu. Tell your men to stand back or I'll blow us all up.
A gallant gesture, Mr. Parker, but foolhardy. Both you and Sir Nayland
We'll die too. I know that. But the scepter of Gen-ghis Khan will be destroyed. And you and your plans to incite the natives to rebellion will die with us. No, Fu Manchu. Either Smith and I walk out of here unmolested, and with the scepter, or we all die. Sir Nayland! Sir Nayland! Come out of it! Sir Nayland! Come out of it!
Helen, Fu Manchu.
Seize him!
They'll reach the fort. By nightfall, a regiment will be attacking this village.
The troops will have to come through Rangai Pass, will they not? Then call the men of all the tribes.
Tell them to ambush the troops in the pass.
But the friendly tribes refuse to attack the English troops.
Will they accept the Holy Scepter as a sign?
Of course, illustrious one. This is the holy year.
Then summon the tribes at once.
But the scepter?
Tell them to look to the skies.
Capítulos.
I'll go to the fort. You stay here and see what you can find out.
Right.
Arriba there!
And Fu Manchu is in that village, Major Carlton. If the troops attack base at once, he can be captured.
Most of my command is on patrol in the passes, but I can send a squadron of cavalry. Have the 3rd Squadron formed on the parade ground immediately. I'll command it myself. And now, Sir Nayland, we'll check over the details of our advance.
The prophecy has struck. Tonight we ride and drive the hated white man from our land. The scepter of Gen-ghis Khan will appear tonight. Look! The holy scepter of Gen-ghis Khan. Fate has delivered the foreign soldiers into our hands. They march tonight to Rangai Pass. We will wait in ambush and descend upon them like wolves. Hey! Spread the word! Charge assemble at the pass!
Shadow of the Holy Scepter.
Our work's cut out for us tonight.
It's an ambush! Take cover! Open fire!
is more than we bargained for, Major.
Those hills are alive with tribesmen, and more are coming up every minute.
And as long as they can see that scepter, they'll fight to the death.
Whatever he's using as a projector seems to be near the Tartar village. Perhaps we can sneak through the lines and stop him.
It's a desperate gamble, but we'll be wiped out at this rate.
It's worth a try, Alan. Come on. Good luck.
That's it. The searchlight on the car.
The soldiers have broken through.
Fu Manchu's in that car.
The road turns east over the ridge. I'll cut across and stop him.
Men of the tribe, your High Lama has an important message for you. My children, the prophecy of the holy year is fulfilled. The holy scepter of Gen-ghis Khan now reposes with the English officers. All believers in the true faith must lay down their arms and henceforth follow the leadership of those who hold the holy scepter of the great Khan. For the blessings of peace and contentment which are descended upon us, we will always owe a debt of gratitude to Sir Nayland Smith and Mr. Alan Parker. It was their heroism that prevented the holy scepter from falling into the hands of the false prophet, Fu Manchu.
O greatest of Khans, I stand before you in all humility. Your sacred scepter reposes in the hands of my enemies. My plan to conquer this land, even as you conquered it, has been burned away in the rifle fire of alien soldiery. But there will dawn another day, a day of reckoning, when the forces of Fu Manchu will sweep on to victory. This I pledge you.